Welcome back, everyone, to Let's Get On With It Live, where we do, in fact, sometimes get on with it. What does getting on with it mean? Hopefully this, whatever this is that I've been doing for 14 years now. I am Grimith. We are back with more Mortal Glory 2, an unreleased video game. Exclusive content available to you that you would be hard-pressed to get anywhere else on the internet. I believe the solo dev has at least one broadcast available of this to watch on the Steam store page. But if anyone else is on that Mortal Glory 2 life, I am uncognizant of it. Not that I've gone looking. I clearly must be the only one. That's how special I am, truly. Not a diamond in the rough. A rough diamond. Between yesterday and today, I had a look at my YouTube channel page at the video lengths of my runs for the first game. And there is conclusive proof that none of my runs, not even the first run I did of Mortal Glory, except for the endless run, have taken as long as the first two runs I've done of Mortal Glory 2. The game design has definitely shifted, not just in its presentation, not just in the elimination of the hub in lieu of paths that you travel, but in length, creating a much longer gameplay loop, which, when combined with scoring points at the end of the runs for meta progression, has really changed the feel and experience of it. Mortal Glory is not a game you can easily just sit down during like a short window of time and get a run done. I suspect you would be hard-pressed to sit down and get one of the levels done before that window expires. It's not a criticism about the game so much as an observation as I continue to assess my feelings about Mortal Glory 2. Mortal Glory 2, however, has been very much enjoyable. I have expressed a few critiques about the game and its presentation, but this is a significant upgrade over the first game. But it's also worth noting that this is not the first game. It is definitely a different experience. As a reminder, Red Beak Games is a solo dev production. This game will be released officially on March 4th, which it is currently not. I believe the time is 8 a.m. U.S. Pacific. Trying to note that off the top of my head, though. Let's click New Game here. We have Glory Level 3 available to us now. We start off 1, and you unlock these gradually. There is a difficulty selection, which the game provides no information on the screen for what difficulty changes. There is now a game mode adjustment. We can go to endless mode. Wanted to check something here real quick. Okay, that all looks like it's good on my OBS view. Part of being a professional broadcaster with one monitor. So we're going to crank it up to Glory Level 3. Units only recover up to 50% of their max HP after fights. Healing potions are added to shops, and effects from previous levels. This is really going to change how the game has played for us in the first two runs. If a unit gets knocked out in a fight, it will only come back with half of its hit points instead of all of them. I don't know how I feel about this adjustment other than to say it's definitely going to be more difficult. Could end up prioritizing shops. I don't know how much healing potions will cost. Can also definitely incentivize having a larger roster of gladiators. In both runs, I got my 4th gladiator at the end of Act 1, Level 1, and then didn't acquire another one. As for challenges, we're still going to keep rolling with smart enemies. You see a trophy there because we've successfully completed a run with that challenge on. As for others, rotating skills, all characters spawn with the Visionary perk. We have Beast Mode, which would reduce our final score to have a character start with the Beast perk. Burly enemies, enemy melee attacks always apply knockback. All melee attacks apply a random debuff on target. All characters spawn with a random perk. Fights have more objects. Fights have more special rules. Teams can have more than one of the same race. Permanent death. Knockouts are fatal. Recruits are 50% cheaper. The game lasts longer. I would be hard pressed to want to have like a longer tournament. You think that would add like extra length to the levels, or maybe like an entirely separate level? Because there are definitely short and long versions in the first game, but those sessions ended quicker. And then small team, players team size is limited to 3. Note that doesn't say anything about the enemy's team. I'm interested in more rules. Fights have more special rules. Those could end up being pretty entertaining. We've completed a run with a Minotaur. We've completed a run with Harry. If both settings cancel each other out, I don't have an answer to that question for you. But you can have both of them tick. We're going to be going with this troll here. This troll who has a whopping 3 agility. Would start with Regenerate, 2 gadgets, and 100 gold. Let's see if I can get that agility to 4. Okay. We got the agility to 4. The strength being 5 really sucks. Kuzma here is not going to be killing really well at all. But we'll have a lot of HP and we'll be able to regenerate, so that's nice. And we'll have 2 action points, which is so fucking important, because being stuck with 1 AP is really hell. Kuzma Kiryu? I mean, yeah. What's wrong with having a blue troll? Also, I left that on endless. Turned that to traditional. Proclaimers of the Red Sun. And stop. Mercenaries of Purity. Sure. Here's my present for you. Ah, hello, Best Goblin. Scoop up our gold. First gadget. So we can grab a slender dagger with a swift stab here. Counts as a melee attack. Range 1 does not consume a turn. That's pretty handy to get out early turn damage. These Battle Mage Gauntlets recharge when a unit performs a melee attack. I'm not too swayed about grabbing that. I want this troll to get into melee and then stay there. And then this remote detonation destroy target object. I'm going to grab the slender dagger here. And then here, heal self, reposition, and flicker beam. I like that flicker beam. It doesn't start with a charge, but that'll help to get out extra damage. Heal self is also pretty compelling. It heals for a flat value of 8 with 3 charges, and it doesn't consume a turn. That's going to be pretty great for making sure my hit points stay high, as I'm only going to be getting half of my max HP in healing after a battle. Having said that, Kuzma does have the regenerate skill. Hopefully we can make pretty good use of that. I, again, like the notion of getting out damage. Okay. I was like, why aren't they there? But no, they're here. Note that those 2 gadgets mean that Kuzma doesn't start with any skills besides his racial skill. So we've got the 5 base damage, and we're going to be leaning on these gadgets pretty mightily, I do believe. Taking a look at the route ahead of us. We'll pull up our key here again. The shops offer 3 of 6 different things. That shield is for armor. That bag is for potions. That's actually like a potion bottle rather than a bag. And the shield are gladiators. The starbursts there are skills, and the trophy are relics and gadgets. Note that all of these avenues offer you an opportunity to buy a gladiator, and it's going to be they're going to be at discounts. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be spending all of my money on a gladiator instead of some gear. I think I'm just going to follow this line, grab this one event, then grab the second event, grab the treasure, skip these shops, unless I find something horrifically disappointing in this shop, then I can switch off the path. I guess with that in mind, I could just go to here. And then if I can, like, veer this way, depending on, like, the results of the shop. So I am just going to be fishing for a gladiator. Get that event. Go get some treasure. Grab another event. I am going to slam into a shop up here, though, either way I take. No matter what, I'm going to be running into a mid-shop. Looks like our elites are up here, and we're only going to be able to grab one of them. Playing the demo? I'm interested to know how long it is. Is it, like, the entire first level, Dev Evan? I got early access. The dev sent me the game on Valentine's Day. I found it when I checked my email earlier this week. Yeah, creating an object. Okay. We're facing a Slither. I didn't bother looking at what they bring to the table. But they've got a bunch of healing skills, which is... They have 9 hit points. Well, I can't speak to the dev's state of mind. Goldeneye. Thank you for putting all my skill cooldowns on 1. Fucking mind flayers, man. Get out of here. Alright, we can grab a skill. Healing Touch. Heal 10 does not consume a turn. That doesn't help me kill quicker. It helps with survivability, which that troll bulky body can certainly do that. Corrupt Transit, a teleport spell, which costs 9 mana, which is as much as Kuzma has right now. I'm not too enamored by that ability, but I would not be opposed to getting like a distance covering skill. And then Lacerating Thrust, which is going to add a nice chunk of damage for us. I'm going to explain all the variables for folks who are new to this game after I pick up this skill. Okay, so we can have up to 4 active gladiators in our team at once and more banked up in our roster. Gladiators come with 4 attributes. That's Strength for physical damage and knockback, Agility for critical chance and action points, Wisdom for magic damage and mana points, and Vitality for protection and health points. Physical damage and magic damage, exactly what they say on the 10. Knockback chance is how likely you are to fling enemies around with your melee attacks. Action points are how many times you can move in one turn. I specifically wanted 4 agility so that I could have my second action point. So Kuzma here can move once and then attack. And crit chance is how likely you are to deal double damage. Mana points, I believe that's self-explanatory, as would be health points. And then protection is how much incoming damage is reduced percentually, with a cap of 70. So you can decrease damage by up to 70% if you have 70 protection. We can have up to 4 skills, plus our racial skill, plus any skills that we get from items. We are allowed to forget skills at any time, as well as rename our gladiator at any time, as well as retire our gladiator at any time. We have a stat tracker here with our counted goblin. Tells you what's currently active and what's going on. After combat, you earn experience points, which I believe the game conveys are earned depending on participation. Let's see here. Characters gain experience points at the end of fights based on participation, damage dealt, and knockouts. To control the other people, I control the other people. If I summon, like, monsters, I would not control them. Alright, Promoters of Devastation, still a 1v1. Our foe here can apply a random debuff to us and deal some pretty chunky damage. That's going to be 14 damage with that Blessed Swing. We have no weapon and armor, just our gizmos. 2 AP. That's the exact same fucking layout. Okay. So our adversary has lined up here so that if we do proc a knockback chance, we'll end up slamming our opponent into these pillars, which will deal collision damage. I'm going to use my Swift Stab here, which doesn't consume a turn and deals 6 damage. I'm then going to chain in Flicker Beam, which now has a charge because I did a melee attack, and also doesn't consume a turn. Then I'm going to use Lacerating Thrust, which will deal 9 points of damage to my target. I have 5 physical damage, so that's halved, plus 7. Then you would look at my foe's protection. I get a debuff applied to me for free, and then I have 12 damage dealt to me. I will heal some of that damage, just for funsies. I'll get the kill. We got a cane. That provides extra hit points, but we're not doing magic damage with our troll. And we can pick up another skill, Decompose Matter. Sweeping Swing as an area of effect attack. And Repealing Thrust. I like that just for, like, I don't have a whole lot of physical damage I'm dealing right now, and that adds a plus 10. That's 50% of physical damage plus 10. It does have a 6 mana cost. I don't have anything that's costing me mana right now, though, so I can use the attack once. Suppose like an area of effect thing. The problem I have the area effect thing is that I just don't have a whole lot of, like, actual physical damage output right now. Not that I believe area effect is bad to have. Alright, let's go see about grabbing a gladiator. Okay, notably, while you can... Like, I could have 37 trolls or however many blank spaces I have in this roster, but your active team cannot have more than one of the same race. So if I bring Zulu on board, Zulu and Kuzma cannot roll together. But we could have this Kitsune or Baltha here, this Minotaur. And I'm definitely going to be picking up another gladiator, action economy, and all that. So we can definitely use someone who has some magic damage, someone who's, like, range-oriented. That being said, I do like the look of Baltha. Again, Zulu not an option for us. Sakura here has Spirit Protection as a racial skill that summons a 1-hit point specter of yourself on a target location. Specters are copies of another unit, but they do not have items, and their main stats are 50% lower. So, with this skill, I would get a copy of Sakura who has 1 hit point and no gear and half the stats, but all of the skills, and would be added to initiative at the end of the round. I would not control them, but they would be on my side. And they could be a cool distraction. They might have skills that could really assist me in battle. Howdy, howdy. Gotcha, Def Evan, gotcha. And the one skill Sakura is going to come with here is Splash Zone, which is a nifty area of effect. Range 10, I'd be able to cast that once in a fight. Although it is area of effect, it's not... Like, that area of effect's really for water. It only damages the center space. And we would deal 5 points of damage with that. Then we have the Minotaur here, who has Bold Charge to close some distance, and Exposing Assault to apply Vulnerable to a target, and a third of a damage pierces protection. Vulnerable is minus 50 protection. That's a great way to chop down enemies. And it's going to be coming with 8 strength, so I'm going to have 8 physical damage. As much as I would like this Kitsune, I want to have solutions to problems. And this is going to need... Well, I suppose I do have the staff, huh? I do have the cane. You know what? Sure. I got a cane. That also brings up Sakura's hit points to 23. I feel much better about that. And I got enough gold that I can pick up some basic armor up here. Also, I'm not seeing any healing potion here. Healing potions are meant to be offered in stores. I guess that's not guaranteed. But I do see something I haven't been offered before. A chaotic perk potion to gain a random perk. If I was willing to sell, like, one of my relics, or if I had been willing to not pick up a gladiator, I could have bought that, and I could have gained a random perk. It could have been anything. It could have been something like Team Player, which would have keyed off of having other gladiators and been immensely disappointing. Cool to know that exists, though. I'm not willing to sell either of these to pick up that chaotic perk potion. As for what I might grab in regards to armor, I think I like what's going to provide me, like, raw stats right now. That's going to be these rags. 2 protection and 8 armor. Gotta put down the Kitsune. Takes up the Kitsune's hit points to 31. Let's go. So with that in mind, I'm going to hang right. I do believe I can take the shop. Okay, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to get over to this side from this route, so I'm going to be over here. I grab the treasure there, which is going to take me to there. Which means I will then be picking up one of these shops. Okay. Come along. The Combatants of Decadence. We're already in a 2v2 spot. The tutorial run took a bit before we saw, like, a 2v2. This level 1 Angel, 6 hit points. Angel's racial skill is Resurrect, so they can bring allies back from the dead. And then this Umibozu, like, shadowy type of enemy. Not too concerned about him, though. We have barrels, though. Environmental terrain. If you just melee the barrels, you will not destroy them, but push them. And how far you will push them depends on your knockback distance. Which, for both of my characters, is 1 right now. So we would nudge the barrel 1 square. The barrels can be destroyed by melee nudges and, like, actual range skills, where on death they will perform an effect. Notably, though, everyone only has a knockback distance of 1 with their strength. No one's strong. Okay, let's have... Also note that both of my enemies have an AP of 1, so We're going to have to be adjacent to them in order for them to, like, melee attack, but they do have, like, non-melee moves. With some range to them. Speaking of that, thinking about how I want to place the Spectre in such a way that the Spectre might be able to take a turn and an action to do stuff without getting wiped by the Angel. Like utilizing that splash zone. Splash. So again, the Spectre has 1 hit point. Gonna place you here. I gotta place that much closer. That was only 1 AP. I'm tired. Shut up. Okay. Well. Goodbye, Spectre. Spectre. But hey, that saved these two from taking a hit. Also, Cosma there rolled a crit, 6% chance. Got that double damage in. Got some rags, and we definitely do need a weapon for ya boy. But it looks like we've got more magic damage increasing shit. Except for this giant knife, which we're definitely going to take and put on. We're also going to wear these rags. Alright, let's level up here. We'll take the protection. We'll take the crit chance because Cosmo's going to need the help dealing physical damage. We'll take the hit points. Nothing that increased my physical damage with Cosmo. Understood. Alright. Let's go grab ourselves an event. All the events I've seen thus far in Mortal Glory 2 are either purely positive or you can opt out of it. Nothing has been forced on me that's been negative. It could be anything there at the event. I can't believe it's really you. I am your biggest fan. That move you pulled off in your last fight? Wow, just wow. Anyway, it would be my biggest dream to get to fight against you. Please let me do it. I'll even give you one of my treasured relics. So if we accept, we gain an item, but the enemy team of the next fight gets a special unit, which is apparently our biggest fan. You see you on the battlefield, I can't wait. So, the item in question is a mana conduit. Dealing a knockout to an enemy restores 40 MP, which is not of immediate assistance to us. But could give our Kitsune a way to recharge. However, our next fight will be tougher. It's going to be a 2v3. We have this Fiendling, we have this Angel, and then we have our biggest fan, who's going to pack a punch. They each have 2 AP. Alright, nothing to do about it. If I lose the fight, I'm not going to get rewards, but the run doesn't end immediately. You are allowed to have 1 loss per level, so long as it's not against the boss. But if you lose twice, then the run's over. You have 9 strength. It's going to be 3 knockback distance. So a barrel could be flung to, like, here. Gotta keep that in mind. You have a charge move. So if you were standing here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, good to know, good to know. Does that go diagonal? It does not. Given the cross that's there. Okay. That cage, if it's broken, spawns a neutral unit. Neutral units are on neither person's side. Instant missile's pretty nice. A range of 6, damage 6. And a blessed bolt as well. I'm pretty sure I'd be protected from being attacked, given how line of sight and individual standing and blocking like targeting would work with this skill. I'm not certain. I believe that's true. And because I believe that's true, it must be true. That's how that works. I'm convinced. This pressure barrel being destroyed wouldn't be the end of the world if that's the move that was taken to fling. Be annoying, though. When I stood here, I'm not certain. Let's put you here. And then... I could splash zone the fire barrel. Or I could just deal damage to the fiendling here. Okay, so what sneak does... I suppose you spawning with half of the stats means you don't even have enough juice to throw down a splash zone. That's unfortunate. So what sneak does is adds crit chance and forbids me from targeting the unit directly. What happens if you put fire and water at the same time? They cancel each other out. Water removes fire tiles, and fire will remove water tiles. As for, like, the exact order of operations, like I put the water down and then the fire barrel breaks, I'm uncertain. I mean, I gotta get in there. All right, good work, Spectre. You took that shot that would have otherwise been applied to one of the team through that missile. That little Andy here, our biggest fan, has moved in such a way that Cosma is not going to be able to get that fiendling to finish them off. I want to step out of the fire here, though I am going to be taking 6 damage for the next 3 turns. And rather than using the Swift Stab, I am just going to slay Andy outright. Especially with the crit there. Welcome back, biggest fan. There's the Angel's power at work. This has been the shittiest situation of the 3 runs I've done thus far. This is just gross. I don't have any real, like, serious killing power here. That goes quick. If I didn't take those gadgets, I would be in a whole world of fuck. That does not really solve my problem. So, we're not going to heal up all the way on Sakura, but what I'm curious to see is how this might change when I take off the rags here. When I do a little bit of science. Okay. The percentage remains the same. Definitely do want to get that wisdom up so I can deal more magic damage and also have more mana. These rags are just inherently superior, though we do lose out on a point of protection that results in more hit points. Okay. So we dealt with the 2v3. We could create another 2v3 situation in exchange for this coat of 16 MP. I would take that to sell. It's not inherently a bad thing. Let's take a look at the foes we have. Lizards punish melee combatants. They have the spiky defense skill. So they get +3 protection, and if they're damaged by a melee attack, they apply bleeding to the attacker. Forceful Bash here, that'll deal 7 damage, and then Spawn Tornado, which is just going to be annoying, 3 AP. And then Zulu the Troll has a Rain of Knives for a guaranteed AoE 7 damage, and a Blessed Swing that'll deal 13 damage. 1 AP, though. If I added a third one, we would end up with Kimi the Gnome, who has an Acid Bolt. Extra rewards, just 2 gold straight up. How much would this be worth to sell, really, in the grand scheme of things? Let's do it. Oh yeah, you don't even have enough mana to summon the wind. And you don't have enough mana to do a Blessed Swing. That has a range of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's fine. Stay away from that barrel. Right, you don't have enough mana because you don't get any of the gear, and that's where I'm getting the extra wisdom from to let you have enough mana to do that. Right. So it goes. So it goes. I think I'm going to pass here with the troll. I don't want to step into melee range with the lizard, because the lizard has 3 AP. One annoyance would be if the lizard, say, stepped here and got a successful knockback of Sakura into Kazuma, which would deal damage, and that could be guaranteed with Forceful Bash. But that Forceful Bash is coming no matter what to fling Sakura into, like, the actual Sakura, or to fling this clone into Kazuma. I don't think there's any way Zingo's not attacking the Spectre, so if I do move into attack range, it's not worst. I can just... I don't want to move back. What's the range of that? Again, 5. We'll step here. Pass. Yep. As I expected. I could move over here and nudge that barrel in, but that wouldn't even deal, like, enough damage. That would deal some damage, though. Means that I wouldn't have to attack that lizard in melee. Like I'm about to do now. To get the bleeding effect applied on me like a sucker. That's not even gonna kill, huh? It sure fucking won't. That did. Bleeding for 5 turns. Move deals 2 damage. Kimi has wisely stayed away. That's 20% of targets missing HP. I should have read. Imagine reading. Who could budget that in? Could have also moved, but no, let it happen. That fucking ice. No, I still don't need to move. I don't feel like taking free damage here. Oh, the slap fight for the ages. An epic contest that will be remembered in the annals of history and lore. Would have been nice if that had killed. Alright. Will this reward be worth it? It's another fucking mana conduit. People get unique effects do not stack. It's good to know that. Cell bait. That's also cell bait. And that's cell bait. So... I digress. Finally, this lad has some damage. You get something that increases your MP? I cannot. So be it. Alright, that puts Kazuma a bit under half, but he can resolve that pretty handily. And Sakura basically at half. Let's walk into this event. Walking through a small village, you notice an active amateur fighting ring looking for new competitors. There are no prizes for winning, but still Sakura seems especially excited to participate. It could be good practice, but injuries are not uncommon at events like these. I can get +2 to main stats on Sakura, but in exchange, one of my units will start with 50% less HP in the next fight. Sakura's already starting with half health. If this ends up landing on the troll, we can resolve that through regenerate. Let's get Sakura leveled up. +2 to main stats. So yeah, even though Sakura did it, that, that malice will land on one of these two. It's not guaranteed. Get our treasure. Free treasure, woohoo! Pick up a skill. Dragon Breath is really nice. I do like me some Dragon Breath. We'll grab some jewelry. Your protection and 2 agility, you say, huh? 1 agility, 3 wisdom. 3 vitality, 4 MP. It's gonna be the wisdom. You need to contribute more. Dragon Breath. Line of 6. How the time does fly. 40 months of dissension. Bathe me in this wealth. Bury me with your money. Thank you. Yeah, Dragon's Breath is really nice. I like that. It's got good range. It's gonna deal some real damage. The fire is nice. We've made good use of that in our runs. And then this Relic. This unit gains a random buff each time they knock out an enemy. When this unit gets knocked out, spawn a random friendly creature. All environmental tiles this unit creates have spreading. So this would take one of my current slots for relics and gadgets. Random buff each time they knock out an enemy. Like, I'm not replacing either of these items on Kuzma with one of these, so it's going to be like, which one of these would I want Sakura to have, if not get the MP with a knockout? Which would be handy, but maybe something else would be better. Like this unidentified egg to get a random friendly creature when the Kitsune gets knocked out. Inconceivable ornament would, we put fire down and then the fire can spread. Grab this egg. Egg me. Alright, another event. A shortcut through the forest leads you to a ruins of a fortress. They might be worth exploring. We can gain an item, getting 3 goblins to assist us in the next fight, which could be handy, since in our next fight we are losing 50% HP on someone. Or we can get 70 experience points for the whole team. Could take the experience. And good, I can get a fight before the elite. That's nice. Let's go see about gladiators. I think. I was kind of hoping I would pull a gladiator from an event, as I have in the first 2 runs. And then pick up a gladiator up here for... That would be very powerful, but big expensive. Now, there is always this event here. I don't have to go to this shop. I could go to... Just have a look. Have a browse. See if anything catches our fancy. Not go out of our way to make something happen. No discount anymore. These both do the same thing, so sell that one. It's 218 gold, and I can increase that to 278 if imperative. Huh, that's an interesting skill. That would be something you'd want to have for having those gadgets that provide skills with limited charges. Spiritual Insight. All skills with charges gain 1 charge. Interesting. If I buy a book from here, it would be Tainted Stream. Whoa. But Savage Strike would also be a solid blow from Sakura, given that Sakura has 14 agility. Right now. So that would deal 14 damage. It could be a move to have waiting in. But when reflecting on things, it's also not a very expensive book. I'm liking the idea of Enchanted Plate here to replace these rags. I would lose out Wisdom, so I would lose out some of my MP, but gain an assload of magic damage. It's true that I would lose out on the MP from Wisdom. That'd take me down to 30. That would make that more important to equip. You just retire the egg. Let's grab this instead of a third person here. I think that's right. I'm not impressed by Adelia. I'm definitely not going for Simon. That's too weak for that price. And Laurel's out of my price without really swinging some stuff, without really hawking some wares. Let's grab this. So 30 MP. That means I will be able to use both of these abilities. Let's sell the rags. That gives me 73 gold. I'm going to grab Savage Strike. Go back into the shop. Going to teach Savage Strike to Kitsune so that we have a non-magic skill to use. I think I keep the egg rather than selling it to buy... Is that worth 24 gold? It's not. We just sell the giant knife. Kind of want to keep the egg for now. Provide some interesting opportunities. I do want to pick up this chainmail though for the troll lad, our boy, Big Blue. Fucking sell the egg. I don't want to sell that weapon. Okay. Fine with that. Alright, we can get a free book, or we can donate 40 gold for an item. What kind of skills do you have? Conjured Bramble is pretty compelling. I do like a Sucker Punch, Teleport, and Swift Strike. So Swift Strike deals 300% of your remaining AP plus 5. So the swifter the character is, the more action points, the more potent that is. Teleport is exactly what it says on the tin, but it does consume your turn. Sucker Punch is your 100% of your strength plus 3. Knocks the unit back 1 tile. We don't have anyone who's really strong in our party right now, so I'm less inclined to pick that up. Conjured Bramble is pretty handy. It's not something I can put on either of my characters right now, but the ability to have a range 8, 7 damage, pull someone next to you, doesn't consume a turn, puts bleeding on them for 11, like mana, that's really nice. I'd like to have that as an option. Okay, so keep in mind, we've got a hit point reduction coming in. This battlefield contains fire. How much fire? Some. Some amount of fire. I don't think I'm going to be taking the extra challenge here. It's a 2v2. Nice to get back to 2v2s instead of 2v3s. We're facing an elf who can give themselves an extra 3 AP, so 7 AP. Their damage output's pretty blah, but they do have Kidney Punch, and that's pretty annoying. They also have Endure, so they're going to be aggravating to beat down. and Spirit Shelter to block an incoming debuff. And then we have this dwarf who can spawn a random barrel, as all dwarves can. A Sweeping Swing, which will deal just a little bit of damage. Tackle, which would be a little potent, and then a Mending Jab. Okay. Who takes the damage? The troll. Gotcha. That is definitely some fire. I don't think you can dispute that. That is definitely some fire. That definitely looks like some fire to me. Greater than 0 is a value. Okay, you did not have enough mana for Endure anyway. But you're definitely going to have enough, like, movement next turn with haste to kitty punch whomever the fuck you please. These pits, by the way, you can definitely fall into them. They are instant KOs, but they don't trigger death effects. You don't want to be in a situation where you can be lined up to fall into a pit. I have not fallen into a pit with any of my characters, and I would like to keep it that way. It's a nice amount of damage. Yeah, 23 on that. Thanks to the protection. That's almost a KO. I don't need to move you at this time. Good. I don't believe our dwarf friend can line up any shenanigans that would fling Kuzma into peril. But I also don't need to risk that. We can take our time. Oop. Need to be one closer. We're just going to create a line of fire. Okay, bud. Now that you've used that charge, 2 AP, huh? You'll have Mending Jab as an option. You'll have Summon Barrel as an option. You got moves. I'll keep it back. That debuff of the fire was blocked. If I was willing to take fire damage, I could run through that, but I'm going to keep our Kitsune friend back. So it goes. Alright, that's a guaranteed kill. Cool. Cool! We weathered having the hit point reduction. One skill for us. I do like that Endure skill. I do definitely like it Endure. But it couldn't go on Kuzma unless he had more MP. Grand Fortitude, that's... MP is an option here. I don't... Or MP's what we're lacking here. Noxious Swipe. Not really intrigued by that. I'm going to pick up Endure and keep it for later. Relic. Storage Key. Random barrel spawns at the start of the unit's turn. Mana Stone. Mana costs are reduced by 33%. Energizing Boots. Stepping on liquid tiles restores 4 MP. I'm going to pick up this Mana Stone and slot that onto you. We ended up not getting a kill to restore things, but what if we just engaged in incredible savings? Call now for great savings. Okay, Elite coming up. 2v2. We have an Angel, level 2. That's level, yeah, it's level 3. With Resurrect, of course, as all Angels have. Steel Blessing, which doesn't consume a turn either. And Conjured Bramble. 8 tile, get over here. But there's no skill that will synergize with this magic damage. So this Angel is not going to do much in the way of damage. This Conjured Bramble deals more damage. That's good intel. What about you, Beast Wizard? Beast. This character's unnaturally fierce. You can tell by the glowing red eyes of power. Blink, as all wizards have, to teleport. Our wizard has 2 AP. The angel only has 1. And with Blink, the wizard can really get out on their own. Repealing Salvo is going to deal 25 points of damage. Double to summoned units. Firestarter is going to deal 20 damage and create a fire. And Putrid Presence is going to deal 15 damage by the looks of things. Deal damage and apply a random debuff to all surrounding units. If I tick this on, that's going to add +5 to all their stats. Yeah. I don't want them to have +5 to stats. Given the damage output from the wizard and the lack of damage that I readily deal, I don't think these two are capable of dealing with that in a satisfactory way. Though a green weapon could certainly be handy. Is that so? The more you know. Nice to have the team come into a battle with full HP. Alright, get up there and get blinked on and then... That deals more damage than just blowing that up. So, we'll let that go. I'll just stand in place here, and... Why? Why would you not focus fire? I'm going to attribute that to the barrels blocking line of sight for the targeting. That's... The barrels can do that. I'm just going to say that must be what it is. My soul has been wounded. Verily, I have been offended. Verily. Veribly? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sure, fuck it. Well, that's unfortunate. And then you stood in my fucking way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You okay? That was meta. I got nothing. Did you just teleport next to me? I mean, you gave me the plague. I can spread this to you. I will spread this to you. Goodbye. There's been some pretty sad fights thus far. Thanks to those gadgets, though, I'm still in it. Oh, critter. A green weapon? 5 physical damage and 4 vitality? I'll take it. 6 magic damage and 4 agility? No, I think we need whatever, like, slight damage upgrade we can get on you. Alright, level 4 means that we get to have a skill for free, if we so desire. Cursed Thrust doubles the duration of a random debuff on target. Vampiric Swipe is a heal for 50% of damage done. So currently on Kuzma, like, assuming the enemy has no protection, that's 6.5, so 6. Precise Incision's going to be a hard no. Cursed Thrust has a +6 on that damage number, and I'm liking anything that says I deal more damage right now. Especially since I'm rolling around with 2. This route I've ended up on means that I'm not going to get an opportunity to buy a 3rd gladiator here, so for the first time, I'll be getting to the boss with not 4 gladiators, but 2 gladiators. Just by the very nature of me choosing this way. Well, you know, these things happen. Our foes, Frunin, Frownin, the dwarf. 17 magic damage, applies random buffs, can ignite us, toxic surge, applies poison to target, damage pierces protection, that's damage 6, effect spreads through liquid, and then Chained, who have this cool soul chain move they do. Summon critter there, a +7 strength. No attacks that key off of that 16 physical, but if you add the 7 strength there, that's pretty sizable. Our rewards consist of me being able to get 6 gold and a book that's green, in exchange for fighting a level 3 Kitsune here. It's the last fight before the boss. I don't think I'm gonna, like, full heal before the boss, so if, like, we wiped here, we would go into the boss fight with half health, I would have concerns. The Oracles of Darkness. Kuzma so needs more than 2 AP. That's so limiting. Hazard protection. Okay. 5 AP, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, which means you'd be able to move to here and, like, attack down one of these spaces. So let's put our spirit down here. I'd like to see if they might both line up before I use Dragon's Breath, but I doubt that will be the case. However, this exposes me to be forward and take too much damage. I didn't see that line. I blame me being tired. That was a line that would have been helpful to perceive. Indubitably. Good. I'd hoped to leave the troll in range, but not have the Kitsune in range. My wish has been granted. I can't root you in place. The only thing I can hope for is that you move a whole bunch so you take damage. Your fucking chain's back. I stand next to you with all that physical damage, and if you give yourself Blessing of Strength, yeah, I believe this Kitsune would just fold again. But the crit helps. No, it's not a boss. Your move, creep. There's our victory. Green relic, unidentified egg, procurement order, and mana stone. I guess I'll pick the egg back up. Give you a level. Wisdom. Wisdom. Think about it. Agility. All right. So, looks like we're going to have to go to shops that sell potions in order to get these healing potions that are sold in stores now that we've ascended up to this glory level. I don't know how I feel about that game design decision. To have a glory level be like, hey, you don't get full healed in fights now. You heal up to half health. Don't know how I feel about that yet. Momentum swing is pretty handy for as a good distance closer. Let's have a look at weapons here. I'm feeling these claws. Chuck that. Pick up these claws. That way you can have 4 AP. You lose out on some hit points, but doubling your AP and increasing your damage there is really going to matter. I don't think these armors are going to be worth me procuring. If I were to raise the money. Sakura could definitely use a weapon upgrade. But I want momentum swing to put on Kazuma. And then if I sold these, I'd have like 140-ish. And staff provides 72 MP, which would be so much fucking MP, but we lose out on 8 health. That's more important now. Yeah, I think we're done here. Okay. How much is that? 145. No, okay. Let's go fight a boss. Boss of level 1. We lose, the run ends. And that is not a boss I've fought before. We have Holstein. Of course we do. Level 3 Minotaur. No gear, but pretty strong. And can put Blessing of Strength on to become even stronger. That means that we're looking at 20 damage without a skill. And if we do have a skill, it'd be 13 damage without the Blessing of Strength, 20 damage with the Blessing of Strength. And Repealing Thrust, it could be 20 damage, or obviously it would be less without the Blessing of Strength. Then we have the Royal Skeleton Gideon. Gideon has Numb, so is immune to direct damage from debuffs, so setting Gideon on fire is not going to help. Gideon has Raise the Dead, remove a corpse to summon a medium-level unit that will aid your team. So if Holstein goes down, or say my very flimsy Sakura goes down, it's worth considering. Gideon also has a Vampiric Swipe to heal. It'd be an 8 heal. Leech Life to apply Life Leech to a target. That's going to be pretty harrowing for my team to handle, but it is range 1. The Royal Skeleton only has 2 moves, and Holstein only has 1 move. Really relying on that Bull Charge to close the gap. And then Detonate Minion. Sacrifice target-friendly summoned unit to deal damage to all surrounding units. This Royal Skeleton is reliant upon having minions, which we can avoid if we take Gideon down first. That Spiked Mace brings a lot of MP and physical damage to the table, and Necromancer Beads. Dealing a knockout to a non-object unit summons a skeleton to aid this unit's team. Kazuma has to get into melee with Gideon, and we have to keep Sakura away. I'm pretty sure the Spectre doesn't leave a corpse. But, you know, I've been really tired these past runs, and I can't swear to that, since I think we've raised Spectres before? Or have they been clones? I might refrain from bringing out the Spirit Projection. We'll see. And we have barrels on board, huh? Thanks, I hate it. That neutral unit could create complications for me. As the neutral unit comes out, then it dies, leaving a corpse, then it's turned into a minion, then the minion goes down, or the minion's blown up. I think I'm killing some time to allow Gideon to separate from Holstein. Maybe get into a situation where I can detonate one of these barrels with some big magic. Or maybe just shrug and throw out the Spectre and see what the fuck happens. Science. Everyone loves a good science, right? 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 Right. Science! That's the move you chose to use, huh? That was the move. I mean, I guess agility is higher than your magic damage. It's irrefutable. I can't say it isn't. So I can hurt Gideon with, like, the damage from this. but not from the actual debuff of fire. Or not from the debuff of burning, I should say. It'd still create a fire zone that would deal damage. An explosive barrel would deal 15 damage. So, we'll make that happen. And we can also, say no to that. Now I got some thick smoke into block line of sight. We have 2 charges built up on the slicker beam from the barrel I was swatting along the way. Yeah, this is the most cautious run I have had of the 3 thus far. The Emperor watch is on. We shall bide our time. All my shits. My visions. That would destroy the cage. Boop. Howdy, howdy. I am enamored by, how our foes are handling the positioning here. They're actually also sticking together, which is a thing. Get in the line. You know you want to get in line. They do not. He's beginning to believe. Destroying you is just going to create a corpse, which can then be blown up. I'm not convinced. Unpersuaded. You have 1 AP, man. Okay. So you move here, you come over here, and that's when we get you. That's the sound of us getting. In case you were unaware, that's the sound. Okay. This night's gone on so long I've actually been able to clone again. Haven't used my momentum swing yet. I think that's okay. Flawless victory. We came in losing that with that HP missing. Did take 9 turns, though. I'm not impressed. That's not adding things I don't already possess. I only have so many gadget slots. I'm gonna take the Unleash Energy Ring. And I believe I'm going to replace the Flicker Beam with that. We did build up plenty of charges swatting barrels around. One of these two should go, though, for the Unleash Energy, though that cooldown is pretty high. We might be able to build up a lot of charges, though, and that's interesting. I do like the range. I do like the range. We'll see. We shall see. Flicker Beam is something that I can slap onto you. And Arcane Outburst, which is whatever. Alright, we made it to phase 2. I see a route that gives me 6 elites. Something that's missing in this game is ability to, like, highlight, like, which route you want. To help you remember you... would be pretty nice. It'd be 1, go down here to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 6. Problem. Still 2 gladiators. An event might give me a gladiator. I don't think old man memory is the issue. I believe folks of all ages have the capacity to misplace their route. I could get money. Just bash a few skulls in and get money for this shop. I give up this left side, and I would end up here. Get like 3 elites. Or, you know, I just win the fights even with these 2. I have concerns about that. I'm losing out on an action economy. That action economy is pretty important. Gonna take this fight. See how I feel about going up to the shop after this fight. Alright, so 2v3. I could make it a 2v5. One AP here, 3 and 4. Let's go. So in the first game, you had the hub that you would hop back to in between fights. You always had access to a shop to buy things. You only had 3 slots in the first game as opposed to 4. Weapon, armor, and trinket. In this game, you have weapon, armor, and then 2 trinket / gadget / relic slots. It's a shame that Prowler's going last. The Prowler is going to be able to pretty handily fling themselves over here. I guess I'll put myself here. And in my turn. No buff I can cast on myself while allowing time to pass like that. Was this do spawn fire on all surrounding tiles? It's not... That's not compelling. Put the spirit... here. And crit. Just roll my eyes. It was a pretty solid blow. I got blows. Okay. Blue skill for Sawtooth Drop, Malignant Touch, and Smother Fire. Sawtooth Drop, damage pierces protection. Jump to target location, deal damage, and apply bleed in all surrounding units. Its flat 6 damage does not scale. Malignant Touch, I'm pretty sure I'm picking up here. What's the mana cost on that? 12? Okay. We'll hold off on reading that for now, Sakura, till Sakura gets level 4. Here... You port characters for the first game? No. You cannot. That's not how Mortal Glory is designed, though, to be that type of game. There was no export system in Mortal Glory in place. It's not the type of game you're playing with Mortal Glory. That would, the game design isn't based around the concept of importing and exporting, let alone transitioning that to a different game. Yes, that would be Immortal Glory, available on Earth 2. I'll pick this up, but I'm not going to read it for a moment. Having the extra units would give me perhaps more experience points for participation. Yeah, I want that third gladiator. A guaranteed third gladiator instead of maybe fishing one out of an event. I wouldn't be opposed to like a sandbox. But there's your standard mode and your endless mode, and it's basically true in the first game, though. The DLC does have its options that you can toggle on and off. Yeah, give me a regular fight. I want a third body on this team. Inferno, mana cost halved, and patchy terrain. So, the battlefield contains fire, skills only cost half of normal mana cost, and knockback chance is tripled for all units. We could start with an unremovable debuff for 88 gold. We are in a 2v2 situation here. Our foes are both level 4. This lizard is a magician who can airdrop in a bunch of fucking barrels. And with mana cost being halved, all these moves are definitely on the table to be used. And then Samuel here. Rain of Knives, and these skills are whatever. But that's 16 damage with a physical attack. 2 AP, 4 AP. I'm willing to take a random unremovable debuff. It could be the worst thing ever. Good. 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 That is the worst thing ever. Good. Good. This troll cannot move. Cannot use action points for movement, I should say. We have a momentum swing that this troll can do. And that's that. That's what we got. Sakura is on a timer. We'll go down by after turn 6. So what happens if one of these fires just moves on the Cosma? You know, stuff. Howdy. That's pretty good. Hey, I'm the one who took the challenge. Well, how would I even import that character? They don't exist in any reality. Mortal Glory doesn't save that data. There's no run history, remember. I can't, I have a scoreboard in the first game. How could I bring Big Bastard in this game? Anyway. Fuck this dude. That's the official ruling. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Super Best Friends. Dur, 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 dur. Doing great. It's ticking down slowly. It's unremovable, but eventually, in the second half. Not every chat participation comic can be a winner. Cooldown on that one is pretty short. I didn't think I was going to have to be facing that. I stand corrected. And you still have plenty of MP, of course. So you could Cyclone Bolt me all the live long day. I'll get you. So, the Cyclone Bolt knocks target back 4 tiles in a random direction. We all know there are 8 directions. We have many directions that would have led Kazma to slam into a wall. Only one of those directions would have sent the troll into the pit. And as it turns out, that's right the fuck where we ran. So, we get no rewards. The extra challenge was completed. Wink. But we get nothing for it. And now we have a loss on this level. The next time, if we lose again, that is the end of the run. But good for us, though, that we attempted the challenge. That rooted there was definitely worst case. I can't think of a worse situation for Kazma than rooted. That Cyclone Bolt has a very quick cooldown timer. I'm gonna pick up Sinister Bolt here. Well, since we lost on those rewards, we're definitely having less coming into this situation. We certainly would not be able to raise enough money to recruit this Kitsune, so can't feel too bad about that. Using skills does not consume a turn, but they get +3 cooldown. If we had enough money to recruit this Kitsune, you can't have multiples of the same race, like the active squad. So it's going to be between this Angel and this Undine. How much? 488. I'm picking the Undine. I like that skill, but so it goes. And I guess I'll get rid of Flicker Beam. Get a third action in here. I'm 5 gold short. That's okay. We will chuck Endure. Okay. Didn't bother analyzing the skills too much there. Very much just wanted the third person. Let's forget Repealing Thrust. I'm gonna let the mana use it once anyway. And put on Conjured Bramble. Conjured Bramble doesn't consume a turn, it has a range of 8, and does operate on diagonal lines. So it can help to mitigate circumstances in which we are rooted. We do not have enough mana to use it, but I will find the mana. Somewhere. We'll find it. I'll choose this one. 3v3. Enemy characters can start with a random unremovable buff. I'm willing to take a cane. We'll say no on that. Get started. No barrels. No pits. If that pit hadn't been there, if I hadn't got flung that one direction, it's supposed to this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. If I hadn't taken the challenge. If I hadn't ended up with Rooted. But we did. Okay. And of course, we're coming into this fight at half health because of the glory level we're playing on. Healing potions are offered in shops. Supposedly, purportedly, potentially, maybe. I should have used Regenerate. I did not. Why would you split damage like that? Why? What? Why? Why, though? Why would you not get the kill? Why do you hate God? Fucking Spectre. Not bitter. Not bitter. Definitely not bitter. Spectre took the hit for us. Yay! Can I get into range with how I moved here? I think I would rather have this foe move to do something. They don't have to get into melee, though. It's not going to do anything for me, except for clear that debuff. Yeah, let's just go in. Two AP and all. I didn't end up in a situation where I could have a barrel flung at me easily and comfily, so that was nice. Comfily. Good. A mallet is 6 physical damage and 5 wisdom, and chainmail 7 protection and 4 agility. You've leveled up, buddy. There's your MP. There's an action point. And there's 10 hit points. Alright, this is going on you, because you have moves that lean on both magic and physical damage. This chainmail is going to go on you as well. It takes you up to 4 AP. I could give you Mana Shatter for now, but I think I'll just let it ride. Keep that book maybe to sell. I need some cash. Yes, what a decisive win. At 3v3, mana cost is halved. It's a special arena and all damage is doubled. I do not want to make characters tougher with these special rules on board. I've been waiting for this modifier that says more special rules to really kick in, and it definitely is now. 3-2-2, but you have haste. Okay, let's get in there. Much larger arena, and you have these little pits of pain and misery. What's the range on this? 8. Uh-huh. 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 I agree. I have no no more questions. Good. Demoralizing Shout. Applies lethargic to all surrounding enemies. Applies shield to caster. It's a nice protection move. It does consume the turn. It's not moving damage forward. Damn it. Am I willing to equip this cane? And lose out on 8 hit points on the Kitsune? I am. Let's take this elite. Double damage. Okay, yeah. This could go great for us. It could go terribly for us. Let's not give them a 4th character. I have already sustained a loss on this level. Blue weapon is all fine and well, but I don't want that enemy. Double damage. Hair splitters of unending horror. Big old fucking pit in the middle. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This does block me from putting the fiendling in the pit. The beast. Well, anyway. I don't think you have to do anything. That wasn't a kill. It was a kill in my heart, I guess. Double damage. Mass detonation orb to destroy all object units. I'll just go ahead and put that on. Orb. Sure, I'll take this fight to keep my options open. Randomly cloned unit from your team in exchange for a green relic. Pass. Already got burned by a challenge. Fucking rooted. I don't want to fight one of me. Why am I thinking like that? That just kills. Good crit on that. Oh, bleeding me. Fuck it. Don't want to take too much damage here. Unnecessary. And win. All right. 6 and 5. Noxious Stab, Blue Gadget, Chaotic Displacement, Energize, Throw Javelin. Throw Javelin does not consume a turn, deals 14 damage, half of damage pierces protection. I'd like to see Ambrosia with Throw Javelin. We'll take that Throw Javelin, though. We'll give that to the Undine with the Water Spirit. Spirit made out of water. And level a squad. Do I want enough points to use that twice? No, I just wanted to secure enough points to use that once. Let's get some strength. Go lifting. Take 4 agility, double the agility, get an extra action point. Or we can just ensure that our gear provides the action points. We gotta deal more damage. And you take 5 hit points. Take the magic damage. Take the HP. Take the MP. I think I'm with Mana Stone reducing cost by a third. Take the HP here. Get some extra survivability on yourself. Gladiator shop? Alternatively be potion and or relic shop. No, I think not. Stay on this line. Characters start the fight with 20% less HP for a blue skill. Let's do it. Imagine if that had been there, so I just bumped into the obstacle instead of getting flung into the pit. I'm gonna be slow to letting that go. Unfortunate. Move here? I don't think I get rid of the mystery barrel. I'll just set it up there. What am I looking at here for how far I'm going to have to move up? Good. Good. Get the spirit. We'll say here. Sinister Bolt, you into non-existence. If I unlock the cage, will that give me more experience? For extra participation in battle? These are the questions we ask ourselves. Solid crit. Solid crit. Howdy. That's a pretty good skill. I kind of glossed over that, but 18 mana for strength plus wisdom plus 3 damage, like all around you? That's pretty good. No, if I move away, the Kitsune is going to get charged. Move 1. Blech. I'm fine with the troll taking the charge. Chaotic discharge there, huh? I mean, I guess. That's something you can do. I'll have you stand in the way. Can't do anything, though, and I don't want to move up 1, I don't think. That way I know the Minotaur takes the swing. I should just get the kill here. Alright. Money, money. Green skill book. I think it's going to be... Acid Bolt to have options here. And a blue gadget, huh? That blue gadget can be Restore Life. For a 40% heal as the situation demands. Okay, let's go to this treasure. One blue weapon. Truly cursed Kane. I don't want to drop that claw that Kuzma has. I'm thinking the blue cane. My God, it's gotta be Kane! thinking. The skill is big whatever on it, but I guess it's a thing. You lose out on the wisdom, but it works out. We could also hand it over to the Kitsune. We lose out on 1 magic damage there. We gain gobs more MP. This gives me some flexibility to remove this mana stone. Say for the gold bracelet. Yeah, okay. Another blue weapon. I probably should have looked at this before making a choice in the first section. Let's pick up this blade. And then relic. Alien object. No. This unit gets knocked out, spawn a 1 HP Spectre of this unit. Anytime this unit receives healing, deal equal amount as damage to a random surrounding enemy. Huh. There's a lot of potential with that item, but I don't have, like, pieces to form a plan with it right now. I could make immediate use of this phantom necklace. I don't think I would equip any of these right now. Let's pick up the equalizer. Keep that for, you know, potential. A thing could happen with it. Just have to wait and see. Keep it like that. Okay. X delete. That's storm season. The battlefield contains tornadoes. It's an unusual arena, and all damage is doubled. Well, I don't want to give them a buff if damage is going to be doubled on top of everything else. So that buff could be anything. Could be fucking anything. This elf is trash, by the way. Looks like this barrel is going to stop me from my patented drag the elf over the pit move. Though the tornado would inhibit that as well. And we don't have enough moves to make it over there. I don't think we have any of those kinds of drags. Upon enter, knock unit back 3 tiles in a random direction. Doesn't block area of effect, though, or rather line of sight for targeting. That's good. Let's put you here. And Sinister Bolt. 116 damage. I guess that is a range of 5. It's a zone of 2. my body. Ow. Ow. Cosmo's like, ow. Like, I know, bud. I know. Like I said, you're trash, but you could have 7 move. So I'm gonna move it back. I was concerned we would be caught in a loop there. Whoop, 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 whoop. That just seemed terrible. Just kill. It's a big fucking blade. Some say that blade is, of some girth. It is known. People say. Yeah, okay. There are those among us to this day that speak of the blade and go, just second out loud. This could be my only chance potentially to get a 4th gladiator. Unless I run into an event which gives me one. Let's take this route, and then I can decide after this fight. Alright, another special arena in front of us. Double moves. Windy. Smoldering field. Thick smoke. All that shit's gonna move. And everyone's got double moves, so I'm looking at 6, 6, and 4 here. That's gonna be plenty of distance to cover the battlefield and do moves. You have a resurrect wand. You have barrels and detonate magic. Okay. Some may say. There are those who speak of it. "16 moves, huh?" I'm going for a ride in my car. Pop, 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 pop. Hey, mama, mama. Hey, daddy, daddy. Buckle me into my safety seat. My safety seat. And watch the girl go right in my safety seat. Good, I can get the kill. I don't even have to use a move. Good crit. Would have appreciated you killing that Spectre, though. No, wait, that's on my side. Never mind. I'm dumb. Because I use Spectral Caress. I'm so confused. Ah. To really get close in order to use this skill. I don't want to get... I don't want this Kitsune to get hit. It just pre-fire the Spectre. I mean, I presume the Spectre is the one getting attacked. The hell do you mean Splash Stone Zone doesn't work there? What the fuck? Okay, fine. Whatever. I didn't want Splash Zone to work there anyway, Baka. It's fucked up. These fucking dwarves. They're damn barrels. That's what I get for moving in. Fine. Blue skill, Spiritual Insight. All skills or charges gain 1 charge, Momentum Swing, and a Purge. And whole skills with charges gain 1 charge thing is tantalizing me once more. Momentum Swing is spiffy. We're adding extra damage to a physical attacker. That's a book with looking toward the future. And this armor of stuff. Would you like an armor of stuff? Why, as a matter of fact, I do declare and decree, I would like an armor of stuff. And so it came to pass. I had an armor of stuff. Nice. I could force the 4th gladiator, or I could just, you know, have an event. Let's see what gladiators are sold in stores. So Meryl here is an amnesiac. The skills of this unit are randomized at the start of battle. So... there would be no skill investment into Meryl. We could end up with anything. Mamba here is repetitive, so Mamba can learn duplicative skills. Starts with Sacred Blade. I'm pretty enticed by that. Don't know if I will make effective use out of repetitive, but it's something I can count on right now. And I dare say, it'd be the beef. Welcome aboard. Alright, there's our roster of 4. And a Reject Pain. A Mending Jab? Bending Jab's pretty nice. Might forget the Sawtooth drop for that. Let's pick that up. I think that'll be it. Let's put on the equalizer. No, you have no real cause that you'll be receiving healing for. Just wear it anyway. Reject Pain is also there. Would I replace, say, Sucker Punch? I don't feel strongly about Sucker Punch. Compare that to being able to wipe direct damage and debuffs from environmental tiles. Doesn't consume a turn. Now, do I want to change the order of this team? Not at this time. I believe is the answer to that question. Though Mamba is easily the most powerful member of this team. Would I want Mamba to act first? Act decisively? Get off that Reject Pain? Actually, the first time I've reordered my party, and I'm going to keep it that way. Do I want to trade items here? Kazma taking a back seat. I'm gonna say I will trade the blade, but I won't hand over the armor. That blade ensures that Mamba has 8 action points, and I think that's going to be pretty strong for my turn 1 actor to get into a position to do something. Then we have a Conjured Bramble here with second move. Okay. I feel pretty good about the team now, but let's actually take it for a spin, shall we? Rough surfaces, collision damage from knockback effects is doubled. I do not feel like starting with a random unremovable debuff. We had fun with that earlier. Let's get to it. I'm spending less time analyzing, like, on that screen what skills I'm going to be facing. $18 hit points, huh? This'll kill, right? It did not kill. Oh, fine. Seeing a lot of crits here. It's only rough surfaces, no super crit map. Can I nuke that Kitsune? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. No turn for you. Can't hit from that angle. So be it. That can, and fails to kill. No! And victory. Okay. 10 is the level cap. That's unfortunate. But now we have very definitive proof. We've never seen, like, 10 max label on a bar before. That's new knowledge. On the one hand, it means that the enemies can't go up higher. On the other hand, that means that we can't go up higher. Tempest Roar. Agility plus 5 damage. Spawns tornado at every tile leading to target. It's not... I don't hate it. Give me a wisdom. Give me a wisdom. Give you an extra action point here. I'm going to take Vitality. And I am going to forget Savage Strike and put on Tempest Roar with you. Crippling Blow, you could make an argument for. We will refrain from putting it on. What about this green relic? Alright, grab the elite. Let's grab the event, then the elite. I want this shop because I want to see if a fucking healing potion will appear in a damn store. As was foretold. Familiar looking gnome approaches you. Wow, I can't believe I ran into you again. Our last fight was a dream come true. I mean, I got my ass kicked bad, but it gave me the motivation to keep chasing my dream. My dream is to become just like you. Please, let's fight again. I swear I'll put up more of a challenge this time. I'll even give you one of my most treasured relics. I have an elite fight coming up. This is our first instance of an event chain. Of a story being told. Yeah, the elite's up here next? Okay, fine. Holy Sash. If this unit does not have any buffs at the start of its turn, gain a random buff. Okay, that's pretty nifty. Yeah, have a buff on round 1, and then gain more buffs as you knock out more dudes. Alright. I could opt out of the elite, but we will not. Double damage, you say? I could give them 6. A 4v5 with double damage, the Ice Age, and Stockpile. Spawn a new barrel in every unit's turn. This beast has 1 AP. Three, two, two. And then Andy. Andy, our dearest fan, is the most dangerous threat here. With Stubborn, once per battle, this unit will survive lethal damage with 1 hit point. Collision damage from knockback effects by this unit will also apply Rooted, 28% chance of knocking back. 5 AP, 34 crit chance, can definitely sneak. Yeah, Andy is our greatest adversary, and we brought him with the event double damage as well. So these numbers that you're seeing here, multiply them. Okay, we start with Ambush, 25 crit chance. You know, that's probably saying direct damage from environmental tiles as a hazard protection, and not just direct damage, because that would be a really gross ability. Grimith nods. He believes he's now reading the ability correctly in his ultra-tired state. A single teardrop forms. He liked the old way he was reading it. Do I really want to rush in there and get my ass handed to me? Because it would be a fucking beatdown. Well, the hits start coming and they don't stop running. Head to the rules and they hit the ground running. I think the answer to this question is no. Especially with 1 AP lad over here with all the damage. Again, damage is doubled. If I could slay Andy, I'd do it. But Andy will come back with 1 hit point. And it will vex yours truly. Pass. Ha! I'd looked over the skills. I didn't notice Fickle Illusion there. Range is 6, being able to easily close that gap to get a super cool knockback with Sanguine Strike, which does not provide a knockback normally. 14% chance of that happening to get some beautiful damage in there. So that was kind of a bummer. Don't really have anything I can do with you. Gonna keep you back. Alright, biggest fan. Biggest fan, willing to take the damage there. 15 months of right decision? I don't think that's true. I think that's wrong decisions. Now we are undying. Huzzah. Kesma, you know... Kesma hasn't gone down a whole lot. Obviously, we did have the one defeat earlier this act. What's your hit point tracker? Okay. Just attacking normally is going to put you at 1 HP. Death defied! LMAO! Thank you for showering me with wealth, by the way. I am delighted by this. Your money's in good hands. I'll take great care of it, he said, nodding emphatically. Hi! Cannot be used adjacent. Understood. Ow, I didn't want to crit there. Awkward. I wanted to deal damage and then get it with the Spectral Caress. Fine. 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 It's fine. It takes a turn to use. Yuck. But it's a skill that... These are the exact same, except this one provides a skill and this one doesn't. What about this one? The magic damage. And also... You lose out on an AP. If I put that on you. How about you? We can make some compelling arguments. We could also put it on Mamba. Ass load of AP. Well, no, not that, but one of these. I don't think so, though. If I'm not in the market for the AP, if I was in the market for the AP, I would just grab... I'll just grab this. Trade that. Now 7 AP. Lose out on some agility. So fucking what? But we do have this wild swing, which would have a ass load of knockback. Alright. Will there be a healing potion? Yes, there will be. Okay. It's our first time seeing a healing potion in stores. Those are important now that we have situations where we do not get healed fully after fights. Costs 115. Excuse me? I'm sorry, you what? Huh. 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 What if you just... What if you just had 100 crit chance? What if you just always crit? I mean, you lose any other effects you could have on that weapon in exchange for just dealing double damage. I don't think it's worth having at this moment in time, but it's interesting. Of course, I would have to raise some money for it. So I'm buying an armor. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be this chainmail here. We're not going to buy that health potion. Do a swap. Is that the second best goblin? I don't have a tiered list. There's just goblin patron. I mean, there's also goblin accountant and shopkeeper goblin. You can make your own judgments. If I give you that... Apparently I could do that. No, I'm fine with you dealing the most damage. 13 AP is a little excessive with what I got going on. A little excessive. Just a wee. Just a wee. I think there's value in giving this to Kuzma. This also gives Mamba more effective HP, since Kuzma is going to be operating at half for this fight. It puts Kuzma's AP at 9, which is great. That means I got freedom to replace this weapon with something. Which I don't think I'm doing this. Shop. Particularly with my cash on hand. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We take a look at the team thus far. Kuzma has been with us since the beginning. 963 damage, 26 knockouts, two deaths. Didn't die, but, you know, fell down. Sakura, 966 damage. Has dealt 3 more points of damage than Kuzma, that's no surprise. 19 knockouts. 5 deaths. Nichea, 184 damage, 5 knockouts. And then Mamba has already dealt more damage than our Undine, despite coming in much later, 2 knockouts. Has only been with us for 2 fights. Okay, now I see how these healing potions look. It's a fairly pricey thing. Well, there are skills which double your crit chance. I don't know, I think the whole capitalization effect is in double damage with those. Looks like our giant minotaur friend is back. This vampire is trash, but she does have a conjured bramble to pull us into pain. These other two, I'm like, eh. Creatures of the final day. This giant minotaur, though. Swiftness of attack to melee, holy sash, yup. Giant's belt, yeah, that'd be pretty swell to have. We've got savage, burly, power blow, grand drop, chain pull, and berserker ritual. Chain pull not consuming a turn there. I'm anticipating a grand drop into all of us. Who knows? The Emperor watches on. No, it's you again. Okay. Fuck you then. I'm going in. There we go. Ambush? I don't want the giant minotaur to have ambush. That's concerning. If this giant minotaur ends up, like, moving around to resolve that specter, I'm fine with that. Thanks, Tornado. Hurt. No more phasing. It's unremovable. But no more phasing. You were slowed. It's true. Goes our level 10. Whee! All my abilities got put on cooldown by that shit. Thanks to Savage. When some flinging in and around happened. Okay. Gold, ambrosia, force container for pressure combustion. All units surrounding you are knocked back 12 tiles. Usable at 5 charges. You get a charge whenever you perform a melee attack. Okay. And then a relic. Grants immunity to knockback effects, another equalizer, and immunity to critical hits. We'll take immunity to critical hits. Level up Kuzma. He gets a perk. He deals 15% more damage if he's got an ally near him. He can neutralize. Stepping on environmental tiles removes them before they activate, excluding pits, and stubborn. Let's go in stubborn. If he goes down, he comes back up with 1 hit point. Undine can take deadly for 9 physical damage, wise for 8 wisdom, or precise for 15 crit chance. We're going to go with wise for 8 wisdom here. Immunity to critical hits is gonna be cool. I like the idea of having a mass detonation just in case. Gold bracelet needs replacing. I like the Slender Dagger, building up melee charges. Someone's got to be replaced. Someone's got to be immune to critical hits, and it's going to be you. We lose out on the AP. Pressure Container is and Ambrosia. That's pretty spiffy. All skills and charges gain 1 charge. Does not consume a turn. Don't have plans for it at this time. But it's an idea. Wild Swing is back here again for plenty of knockback. Knockback leads to collision. Any affected unit is dealt piercing damage equal to 3 times the remaining knockback distance. So, plenty of extra knockback added with the AP means plenty of extra damage added. So there is that. We certainly can reorient ourselves to have more action points and then lean in on that. That heal for 10. I know I grabbed that, and it's fine and all, but I think I'm going to drop Reject Pain, actually. After a rereading, that doesn't really do what I want it to, you know? Final phase. Okay, we've been broadcasting for 3 hours. We've made it through the first 2 levels even quicker today than we have in the prior 2 days. But this is still a notable time investment for a run. I have not taken a break, and I will do so at this time. When we come back, we will proceed into the final phase in our quest to reach the Emperor here. At the top. The tippy top. Last map offered a chance to fight up to 6 elites, but I needed to, or rather I desired to grab gladiators. Here it doesn't look like we can fight 6 elites. I've got one on the right here which can path to this one, which can grab a third one. I've also got one on the left here which can not path into, no, can path into that one. It's a matter of which path I would like to take. This one runs into a super early shop. But I have to run into a shop on this one, too. In order to access these elites. So it's a matter of which shop do I want to see. I think I'm interested in taking a look at the relic shop. As opposed to the skill shop. Yeah. So we're going to go right, take this event, and then head left. Come here, probably take this event. We're going to end up with a shop no matter what, though. I think I'll still take the event either way. Grab an elite. And keep it moving to the end. Okay. That is for after the break. Break time! See you when I see you. We are nearly ready to proceed with events. I am enjoying my time here thus far with Mortal Glory 2 today. The higher glory level is certainly changing the dynamics of play. We are also seeing more wild arena fights because of the challenge tick box I chose, which says have more wild arena fights. We have only suffered one loss, but we suffered one loss in each of the 2 runs. This loss, though, did come in on level 2. We have a team of 4. See if I can get them to Candy Mountain. Have I already forgotten the route that I was going to take? No, shut up. You don't know me. What happens when I chart my course before going away? Were mistakes made? We're going right. Let's choose this, though. Just in case I want to swap off of it. Smoldering Field, devastating criticals, mana costs halved. Thick Smoke to block line of sight, crits deal more damage, and skills cost half mana. I could turn extra challenge on for 2 green skill books, but one of my characters would be stunned for the whole fight. I'd also get a bunch of money. I'm not willing to have one of my characters be stunned for the whole fight. Pretty slow, folks, except for the Kitsune. It's a pretty quality random buff to start with. Pretty quality random buff to start with indeed. Okay. I trust in my ability to reach out and harm that Kitsune through other means. I don't want this Kitsune to take action. Having said that, I'm not seeing a whole lot of evidence to suggest that's actually fucking true. I believe the Kitsune is the most dangerous member on the team, and also like the flimsiest. So I don't want to like spend the Minotaur's actions to do it if I think I can get someone else in. Right, you have the 5 AP. I think I'm gonna stand here, bull charge, and then we'll go from there. Can't bull charge from the smoke, because it completely obscures my vision. Let's not leave it a chance. Kill that fucking Kitsune. And get swiftness. I see. Impervious is kind of a shitty buff, since it only lasted the 1 turn. And so I got it, and then it ended when my turn ended, so I took full damage from Amplified Advance there. That barrel's in the way of me being able to pull... me being able to stand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Nah, I don't think I would have been able to pull anyway. And the smoke's in the way. Me being able to pull here. Can't even charge the space. Just a pain in the ass. Fucking smoke, man. That's not gonna help me. Maybe you shouldn't have moved next to the fire barrel? Especially if I was gonna blow shit up. But the, you know. Thanks. You don't know me. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Okay. You've already taken your turn. So be it. Get over here. That certainly happened. Alright, crit with that. See if I care. It was good. More vision blocking nonsense. 6, 5, 4, 3. Can't even throw a javelin out of this. Okay, that's fine. Be death defiant. Whatever, Baka. Alright. Good stuff. Boo for the Minotaur going down again, but good stuff otherwise. Immunity critical hits ring again. Stepping on blood tiles heals this unit for 3 HP and removes the tile. Dealing knockout to an enemy gives +3 charges to all skills with charges. Yes, yes, you see? You see potential combinations here. Yes, yes, yes. That does say knock out, though, and not knock back. Gotta pick up another Vigilant Eye. And I'm going to replace the Holy Sash with that. I think I like everything else here as is. Yeah. Let's swap these again. And hang right. Ice Age, plenty of ice, patchy terrain, knockback chances tripled for all units. Enemy characters would start with a random unremovable buff. 7 AP, you can leap in, soar into, hitting me with ensnare for 150% of agility. That would be painful. Probably gonna get tagged with that. That Minotaur is really shitty. That Kitsune has 7 AP. I'm gonna give him the buff. Of course you're all the way on the other side of the universe. And of course, this was the time I took off the ability to have 13 AP with you. Thankfully, the ice saved me a move. Huh. Why did I gain 2 buffs there? That didn't count as 2 knockouts. I don't have an answer to that question. Do I need an answer to that question? I should be fine there, and yet I still do not trust the ice. Get over here! And then they fucking did. Sir, you can stop having turns now. Moms, this is my turn. Round 1. Green gadget. A swift curse. A blue gadget. Another javelin. I like that javelin more than I like that swift stab, even though it charges this up. Probably means I'm inclined to replace that at some point in the nebulous time period known as the future TM. Excuse me. Give you the equalizer. I mean, you do heal. You do healing business. Let's hand you this for the next fight. 1 blue skill. Excuse me. Mamba has the second highest wisdom, amusingly. Sakura's not really one to have the telekinetic blast. Chaotic Salvation is neat. We take a turn. Could put it on the Undine. The Undine. Would not be adverse to a heal, but I think the best heal is the one where we slay. Gas. Let's pick it up, though. We only get half healing. After fights. Torment? Purge and animate blood? Turn a nearby blood tile into a medium level unit that will aid your team. Animate blood? What the fuck? I'm sorry? You what? I see. Animate blood. You know what? I think Torment here is better, but I'm intrigued. Tell me more about animating blood. I would like to know more about blood animation. Oh. Oh, that's fucked up. Okay. I should probably buy a better weapon, but that's just fun. I like fun. Big fan of fun. That, you know, that is I. Grimith, they said it couldn't happen. That no broadcast could occur where I'm here to course correct and say, it can happen. We have the technology. Wild. How committed am I to trying to buy that new weapon here since I did that? Amplified Advance is nifty, but I would have to... I want to get rid of that. Getting rid of that. Equalizer 2? Now I can just sell the weapon I'm going to replace. What weapon am I going to buy? That's the next question. I'm pretty sure it's going to be this Gladius. That's going to be 20 physical damage. And, 11 agility. It's pretty good. It's better than that claw in every way. Howdy. Okay. Options here open. Keeping Mamba and Kuzma, like, you know, decent quality. Not overemphasizing one or the other. I still want to keep that Amulet of Restoration on to try and recover the hit points. Mamba has gone down like twice now in back-to-back fights. We should play around these repelling boots. I'm going to have to try and keep those in mind, though, with how I position myself next to allies. There's something there, for sure. There's definitely something there that I'm interested in exploring. Let's proceed. 4v8? Am I a bad enough dude? What's the extra 4 look like? Ugh. No. I'd take a 4v6, but these extra two added in. Because an elite fight's coming up right after this, and I don't want to have multiple party members at half health going into that. We're just saying no. Yeah, Wallace the fuck out of here. The Emperor watch is on. As he should. Let's get on with the killing. Not too terribly bothered by you and the damage you bring to the table. No, you can clone yourself and then... No, let's deal with that clone. I'm not interested in that shit. I don't need that in my life. How goes the blood sports? Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Not as stupid as yesterday's run was. But we're still managing to find some joy here. Goodbye, my friend, it's hard to die when all the birds are singing in the sky. I want that Kitsune dead. I'm starting to, like, recognize the skill cards now by just looking at it without mousing over, like I was able to do with the first game. And I can get a better, like, threat assessment sense. Just by, evaluating the numbers. That's handy. That barrel is not a unit. I agree. Very good. Glad we could test that out. Let's test this out. Oh, shit, that's funny. Anyway. No, my skills! I didn't need those, but they would have helped. Ah, that's why it's dealing so little damage. You had to put a shield on yourself. That's okay. Let's stand back here and just do a Sinister Bolt here. Shield it all. I'm gonna take out my Spectre. Makes perfect sense. Only has 1 hit point and all. Okay, since we can't kill, I just want to see how this looks. Let's animate some fucking blood. Yeah? Blood elemental. Exactly what it says on the tin. Alright, we're animating blood now. Cool. It's what I always wanted. How did you know? For me? Wow. That's not a kill at all. It's the shield. It's also not a kill. But what if we slam you into the blood elemental? You wanted me to have no cooldowns? Fine. I'll have no cooldowns. Very good. I mean, I would like for this to be more effective, but it's pretty entertaining. +5 to knockback distance with pushing barrels. All metamorphized. Just pick that up. Blue armor. Hasty teleport. Does not consume a turn. Teleports to a random location. Voids harmful tiles. Random locations. Chaotic flight. For 2 extra AP this turn. Does not consume a turn, but you put a tornado under yourself. I think the armor I'm most inclined to replace are one of these two. I might just continue to swap with these two, but... yeah. Let's evaluate the armor. 15 protection, 11 magic damage, and then it's a bunch of protection. Bunch of AP, of course. It's pretty handy. I think I'm just grabbing a piece to sell. It's gonna be that. I'm not adverse to putting this on you. It's just a matter of, then you only have 3 AP. But hey, with that hasty teleport, you could appear anywhere. That's right, Goblin Patron. Look at how awesome he is. Shout out to all you Goblin Patrons out there. Patrons. Random unremovable debuff? Yeah, I remember that. Rooted. Squints in earlier this stream. Blue armor, though, in Blessed Stream. Let's take a look at our adversaries. Whispers of the Elder Beings are not Mind Flayer here. Some pretty good items. He'll be a challenge. He goes first for their side. This chain, so many of the chains I've seen are just real pains in the ass, and this one's no exception. Definitely no exception. That's real damage there. This Whisper is going to spawn a bunch of fucking barrels onto the battlefield, which could go great for me. And, 15 crit chance, only 3 AP. Teleports to random location, instant missile. Gonna be annoying. How about you? Scroll of Banishment. What? What? Right. I assume that had to be summoned units. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Like, what's that? You're dealing with a summon adversary? Or are you relying too heavily on summons? Well, let's scroll of banishment. Just add water. Delete. That's really all you're here for, ancillary support. That's fine. I'll skip the debuff. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot of barrels, and the beast goes first. Beast won initiative. The beast didn't have any moves to execute with only 2 AP. A lot of fucking barrels. I'm killing that chain. That chain is just too dangerous to be left alive. Just derive great pleasure from that. Yeah, no tulips. Not around Debbie here. Real downer, that Debbie. I end my turn. I agree. Let's give Debbie something to do with one of those charges, right? No. That would make it too easy. What's the range on that? Okay. End your turn next to a barrel. Fucking do it. That worked. So anyway. How you all doing today? Damn you, smoke! I can't reach the slither without running through the fire. Let's run through the fire and flames, I guess. Kill, damn. I'm out of move juice. Upsetting. Even with the collision. This is why we can't have nice things. No, my summon! And impervious, too? I see. You are also a creature of culture. Okay, that works. I got no complaints about that. I could stay in this fight to allow my Undine to heal my Minotaur. I think I will do that. I could also provide a little bit of love tap to get a heal myself. I did keep that skill. Sure, heal for one. Yeah, let's end it. I actually can't. I just merely get next to the goblin. Gnome. Whatever it is. In thick smoke, so I won't be able to target it with abilities that require seeing it. Boop! How you doing, little buddy? Yeah, the heal's not having. Go get him, Blood Elemental. You got this. There's a lot of fire around these parts. We'll stop here. Howdy. Goodbye. Interesting. Whole lot of ass. Excuse me. That's the, it's my official ruling on the field. Whole lot of ass. Level you up. So, I can give you Giant Slayer if the unit has more current HP. I can just give you a flat 15, or direct damage from debuffs heals you instead. Let's give you Giant Slayer. Go big or go fuck yourself. Speaking of go big, I've seen a lot of weapons have skills these days. I like that. Don't think we're looking for a physical weapon here, though. We're looking for a magic weapon. I think it's going to be this cane. Yeah. Still keeps some of the MP there, and that's definitely an upgrade across the board. Though adding more HP does make Giant Slayer less likely to proc. Good trade. But you need to have more MP for the dumb shit you do. The ruling on the field stands. Event me. Okay. The event chain continues. Again, this is the first time we've seen an event chain in Mortal Glory 2. I've been following you all this time, now let's fight. By squinting your eyes, you recognize the person in front of you to be the fan you fought twice before. The gnome looks very different now and has an unnaturally scary glint in his eyes. He's holding a valuable-looking artifact in his hands, waiting for you to accept his challenge. We accept. Oh no! That's the scariest looking fucking unit I have seen in Mortal Glory 2. That hasn't been a boss. And that's actually counting some bosses. That might even count all the bosses. I'm uncertain at this time. Why is Andy our fan? Why can't I play on Andy's team? Why can't Andy be my gladiator? So the artifact we get is Radiant Sculpture. Buffs applied to this unit will also be applied to surrounding allies, which, like, is really neat, but not a build we're using, you know? Like, I think there's potential here for, like, Holy Sash, and then Radiant Sculpture to allow, like, the entire team to get a buff. But I would need to put both of those items on someone. And I don't think I'm willing to take off any of the immunity to critical hit rings. Just even looking at Andy. I know, I definitely have not experienced that kind of growth. Interesting, though. This is. Let's, I can always change my gear out before I commit to the next fight. Good thing we'll get Andy out of the way in question. In questions. Okay. So, double damage. All damage is doubled. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's a third team. Additional hostile units join the fight. Uh-huh. The battlefield contains tornadoes. Uh-huh. That's just my face right now. Okay. Let's actually break Andy's shit down, yeah? He's got oranges. He's got a slimy tail. Collision damage from knockback effects apply to this unit also apply rooted. He bleeds acid mist and he's immune to acid mist. He has sneak, of course, which with 9 AP means that he can cross the map while stealthed so that he has plus 35 crit chance and choose who he wants to attack. He is stubborn, so if he goes down, he stays standing with 1 hit point. I have to down him twice. And if he has less than 20% of his max HP, which he will if I down him once, he will deal 50% damage. His skills include charge, closing the distance, wild swing, which I don't think is going to be an issue, with double damage rules, sudden gust, which is something we could realistically survive. Although it would apply rooted, potentially, if there was a collision. And turbulent waves, questions. Lots of questions. That's the, resurrect one. Joined by... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gain a random buff. That would be an item to have for applying a buff to the entire team. Ears split. Okay. So, without Andy and these 4 with these special rules, I would have questions, but I believe I could answer those questions over the course of the match. Andy's existence here, in exchange for this relic, I don't know whether I have questions. My dream is that Andy is going to go after one of the neutrals here on the 3rd team. And the tornadoes have positioned themselves in such a way that I can't take a straight shot to Andy. I'm gonna have to risk going through a tornado. Okay. Double damage. Nimba, double damage. Fuck you, Andy. No one puts Andy in the corner. Howdy. Come listen to a story about a man named Jeb. A poor mountaineer barely kept his family fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come bubbling crude. Oil, that is. Black gold. Texas tea. Okay. What skills do you have? Split. You're most likely splitting. I'd split too if I were. The neutrals are gonna go. And the neutrals could quite easily sabotage my spurt. Probably need to engage in resolution of y'all. I think so. Spear project over here. Splash zone here. Fuck. Fuck. The Shroomers have this perk on them called Bloated, so that when they get knocked out, all surrounding units are knocked back 5 tiles. So, what I'm saying is, son of a bitch. And apparently the gargoyle spawning tornadoes on all surrounding tiles. That's awkward as fuck, and I don't know what to do with this. I only have one course of action. Blood. Uh-huh. Howdy. I mean, that was rude. Uncalled for, I say. I'm gonna need those hit points. Andy! You goodies! On one hand, I could kill you. On the other hand, you could play distraction for their team. I'm not convinced, you know? I think it's time for me to summon Critter. And you... hide. Okay, so Kuzma, Stubborn triggered, but then Kuzma took collision damage from the wall? What the fuck is happening? And so Stubborn just expired. He went down. Which is unfortuitous, I would say. Love to deal 100 damage. And it not be a kill. Fuck you, Andy. Those tornadoes back there, they were pretty entertaining. Alright, that was a ride. Let's give you an AP. Let's give you 8 hit points. Let's give you 6 physical damage. Both of you are going to need some health pick-me-ups here for the next fight. I think I'll keep the Amulet of Restoration on Matrol and put Death Defiant on Mamba and leave these boots unequipped for the time being. Alright. So, good news, I won. Unfortunate news, 2 of my gladiators do have half health coming into this elite fight. I could not take the elite fight. That sounds like coward talk. Half mana, acid mist. Tell me about yourself, team. Illithid over here has got to resuscitate. 3 range on that son of a bitch. Alatar here is full of 45 magic attack. You hate to see it. Whisper is meh. And this level 9 angel is versatile. Well, good for the angel. Rain of Knives, Sucker Punch, Crippling Blow, Mana Shatter. I mean, I'm not thrilled by 62 protection on this angel. And immune to critical hits. That sucks. I've been more enthusiastic. I do like how this angel looks, though. Just glowing with hate. Our good old friend Hate. Okay. That's the extent of what I want to do. I could heal for 10. But I think I'm gonna lean on the spurt. Throwing down a heal. I don't want to be in this clump when the angel takes her turn. So, you know, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a group Rain of Knives thrown out, but at least that deals the flat 7 damage. Unless she rolls a crit on it. In which case it wouldn't. And you could stand anywhere in the world. Stand you there. That way you can Rain of Knives everyone. And she did get a crit. How about that? It's not easy being me, chat room. I should have used Regenerate before Restore Life. Look at all that protection she has, making such a difference here. That fucking wizard! No! Right, he had Piercing Jolt. Right. Right, getting in a line. Well, I mean, any line could have potentially been hell for me. That's a pain in the ass. Well, we live here now. This is our home. You son of a bitch. What do you mean you can't throw the fucking javelin there? No, you don't understand, Grimith. There's, the terrorists. I wanted to heal after I threw the javelin so that the wizard didn't immediately get another fucking turn. Stand in the acid. But you can throw the javelin. And you can then heal this Minotaur. Cunning scheme to get a heal by whacking that barrel. Minotaur's got Death Defiant back on. Good. Good, good, good. Good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Any direction I can knock this angel in, the angel will be able to come back 6 moves based on, like, the angles with my wild swing. Might just want to take the heal here. Though that would be a knockback of 11. That would deal some damage with the collision. What was your chance of knockback? I guess it does say 52 on it, huh? Fuck. This fucking angel and the 62 protection of my lack of piercing moves. And the revives that have been eating my action economy. What moves do you have? What's your range? Makes sense you'd go after the Spectre. Speaking of Spectres. Of course, she's shielded. Do it anyway. You hate to see it. Blood? Blood. Oh. Right, I'd already used the charge. I'm dumb. Sometimes you're stupid. Just the way it is. Alright. Yet again, the Minotaur has gone down. It's another equalizer. Armor-wise... I could have done a better job with positioning the Minotaur in that fight. Of that, there is no doubt. I think this is just going to be cell bait. I'm willing to trade those hit points. 1 extra point of protection. Actually, a lot of extra points of protection. Because that's vitality increasing. And then grab the piercing jolt there. Okay. That was a safe bet. I don't know. I don't know whether it was. Give me some treasure. 1 Wappot. Applies rooted to all enemies. Does not consume a turn. Yeah, I want that. She's going to be equipping that. 1 purple skill. A Frenzied Dash would be pretty nifty. I'm looking at Otherworldly Blade here, too. Wouldn't be too bad. But has to build up charges with melee attacks. Electric Touch, which is 150% of magic damage plus 4. Effect spreads through liquid to non-object units. We definitely make some use out of that as well. Let's give me some Electric Touch, and I'm going to put that on the Undine, and I'm going to take off Purge. Probably should have done that a bit slower, so I didn't accidentally click on something. And a purple relic, we've already got a Radiant Sculpture. Splitting Mirror, huh? Splitting Mirror, huh? Our old friend Splitting Mirror, you say? Well then. Love to Splitting Mirror. Go see the event. Our biggest fan is back again. A haggard-looking mage approaches you. I got some homemade goods for sale if you're looking for some refreshment. But you can only have one. I need to keep myself hydrated also. +5 wisdom, +5 strength, random perk, gives perk deadly for 9 physical damage. That's 9 physical damage, which is pretty useful. But this perk could be anything, chat room. It could be anything. You know that? It could be anything. Have a good time. Who gets to have anything? It could. Which case, that would have been profit. I think I'm going to give this to Sakura. +8 wisdom. Okay. The reason I'm giving it to Sakura is due to the cloning technology. Because, the Spectres Don't have items. Their main stats are 50% lower, but they would get the perks. And 8 wisdom is pretty useful. For sure. Alright, let's go to the shop. For the elite. Before some fights. Before the last mandated shop. Like, get another event. If I ignore an elite fight, I'm fine. See what you got. Uh-huh. I just scienced the shit out of this. Right. Forgot that was shown earlier. This the stream. I forgot again, or I rather forgot because I saw the fact that the 2 javelins could be equipped. Okay. Science concluded. We did some science. Some shit happened. And the moral of the story was, you can't trust the system. Man. Thinking about this versus these two. Pretty good. It's 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 pretty good. You already got Dragon's Breath. Let's sell it back. Bank error in your favor, shopkeep. I think you need the extra hit points. And also, some reduced AP so I don't keep flinging you up there to get your ass handed to you. If I could get, like, an item that could, like a reinvigorator or what have you that says you no longer have skill cooldowns. Thought I'd try. Alright. That's cool. We'll save the rest of the gold. We have more shopping at the end. Let's go to this one. Devastating criticals, rough surfaces, and smoldering field. Collision damage from knockback effects is doubled. Thick smoke for vision blocking effects. Devastating criticals for 50% more damage on crits. And we could make this a 4v8 instead of a 4v4. Let's not. Andrew bleeds fire, is immune to effects of fire. It's pretty nifty. This troll's stubborn. And you're a martyr. A dryad martyr. I've seen that before. You have Conjured Bramble? Annoying. But I wouldn't want to kill you until last. We'll see what happens, though. I got some ideas. Ideas like dragging this dryad into the pit, which means that death effects would not be triggered, such as Martyr. I believe that's how that will work. That's how I choose to read it. Eight AP on Andrew. Not going to be able to get a charge in due to the positioning of all the thick smoke. Annoying. Gonna go stand in some smoke then. And bide my time. Cool. You could hear the scream faintly. That's good detail. I'm really enjoying this bramble. It's something that I definitely wanted to have in my arsenal, and I'm glad to have it. Also, let's have some fun, shall we? Love to have fun. What is fun? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. They're low level. They're low level, though. They're low level. But... Go, my minions! Eh. Eh. Is it, Dan? Is it? Yeah, these are just little shitty, like, a fly and a gremlin. Not really worth much of anything in the way of time at all. So I see you have done naughty things to my body. Let me introduce you to your dryad friend. Oops. I don't think I'm gonna make it there now. I fucked up my my spin. My spin-a-roonie. Oh well, these things happen. It'd have been cool if I didn't. But I did. We definitely need some more MP. Go, my minions, for the good of the city. And once again, the city will be saved, thanks to... I won't fuck this up again, he says, before proceeding to fuck this up again. On a bleeding now, too? You bastard. No, screw it. It's worth it! Go to hell. He did it for the lols. No. Yes. This would help you get higher range on your animate blood and refreshment. You would be the person best you serve with the pocket scope, but we're doing some things. Focus of Soul is just a better version of Momentum Swing. Indeed. All right. Couple more fights. Then we'll have our shop. Then we'll have our Rest Well event. And then we will have our fight against the Emperor. Assassins of the Putrid Wind. I don't feel like having someone be stunned for a whole fight. Okay, you're concerning. I believe we will resolve you. Well enough. That Conjured Bramble. Gotta pay attention to that. Savage. You're sheltered. You're bloated. Okay, try not to stand next to you when I inevitably destroy you. 10 AP on you, huh? 10 AP on you. And then Kuka. Permanent unremovable phasing. Great. 1 AP, though, so... where will Kuka end up? It is a mystery. That's a nondescript mind flayer, Dan. Just a non-sanctioned illithid. Slitherer. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Dan, if you continue to persist on this path, I think I'm just gonna send you, like, Mind Flayer porn before every Baldur's Gate 3 session that we do. And you won't be able to skip it like you... I won't finish the rest of the sentence because, you know, we wouldn't want to reveal details and facts about other games. That's right, you're not Slaanesh curious. Can I tempt you? Is this an unwanted offering? Oh, shit. Well, anyway. These will not be kills. That's right, with your ass load of protection. It's good that you specified that, Dan. I was gonna have some choice words with Sophie tomorrow. But she'd still make you a grilled cheese with tomato no matter what the fuck I said. No matter what the fuck you said. It's hoping for a crit. We did not get it. I am so glad you wasted your turn on Ignite. Like, what a fundamentally, like, useless thing to do. You'll love to see it. Snitches get repulsed into the chasm. You have no power over me, Dan. Remember, any sort of shenanigans like those you pull will inevitably force you to load the game. Do so at your own risk. You need me. Ahem. Well, anyway. I don't think Dan knows better. I don't think that's true. How does he keep getting away with this? In alt caps. Annoying. Like, all these obstacles here really preventing a good charge. That's something to be said about this game as opposed to the first one. Fewer good avenues for a great charge. Ass. Ass. Hat. 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 Good crit. I'm a level with you? I thought you were fucking dead. That just goes to show how tired I am. Whew. It's been a rough week. It has been a rough 2 weeks. That's a very convenient teleport location. Not for me. They kind of did want that Slitherer did. That not Mind Flayer. Oh, we got the troll handled. I guess that's okay. You have 10 AP. You can go fight whoever the fuck you want. Case in point. Now I have to deal with Sakura having less than max HP. Now I have to deal with Sakura having less than max HP. This changes nothing. Let's take... Why don't we wait until we leave here at a level? I mean, I have broadcasted at all hours of the day over the past 14 years. Sometimes consecutively. Never concurrently, though. That would be weird. My schedule does, over the course of this time, does not adhere to lowly mortals. I run on dreams and starlight. Sometimes the starlight fades. We're working through it. Alright, last fight before the main event. Storm season, mana cost have rough surfaces. These two have 10 AP, and that's a real fucking problem. You're not as awfully damaging as you could be, so I guess there's that. How about you? Seen worse? The Mind Lock is going to be a frowny face, though. You are... How about you? Concerning. Anyway, tornadoes. Oops, all tornadoes. He's good. How does he keep getting away with it? Can I target? Oh, only enemy units. Damn. Fucking arena structures. Y'all need to clean out the arena some more. Just ran straight through the tornadoes. And then, whoop! It was great. Imagine running so hard that you just run through tornadoes. You don't get picked up by them until you stop running. It's fucked up. That's the power of Mamba. The furry Mamba. You cannot make clones of yourself while you're at half health, by the looks of things. Believe that's true. No? No, that's not a limitation. I think the problem is that I'm just really fucking tired and somehow forgot this racial skill has always been there. Somehow. And with 10 AP, you can do whatever you want. I think I'm just gonna move here and keep you back. We can't summon critters anymore. I changed out your gear. That's fine. I can end my turn here just fine. Summon barrel. Boop. Well done. No need to heal. What? I mean, okay. I mean, that did deal the collision damage. Can't dispute that. Sometimes I get so weird, I even freak myself out. I laugh myself to sleep. It's my lullaby. Sometimes I drive so fast just to feel the danger. I want to scream. It makes me feel alive. Uh-huh. Fine. I guess I'll just target you. Well, that sucked. Oh, and you're bleeding? Get the hell out of this fight. I mean, it's cell bait. Amplified power here. I am going to chuck out Splash Zone. Doesn't do enough for us at this point. Tempest Roar may very well not either, but... Hold on, I'm forgetting how the hell to interface. Mild concerns about people's hit points. Only mild. We'll see if I can buy some health potions. Those mythical creations. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to at either of these stores, since apparently healing potions can only appear where other potions are. So, even though the glory level says healing potions will be made available in stores, you have to go to the right store. There's no separate, like, category box for healing potions. That's unfortunate. Hey, would you like to be able to spawn a barrel randomly on the battlefield after every step you make? I knew you would. I knew you would. You're like, why, yes, I would like to know more. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Kind of like this. Divine Plate, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Well, you're allowed to have duplicate skills. Let's make it happen. Look at all these paws. You'd almost think this wasn't a Minotaur. Almost. Let's reroll. Barrel Burial. Surround target location with barrels. There's the Invigorator. Yes. Repelling Boots we had some pretty good fun with, but I don't think we're taking those with us into the Emperor. We're going to sell that. We're going to sell this Equalizer. And I am going to buy this Invigorate. And we are going to replace the Summoning Stone. Any units this unit summons gets plus 30 to main stats with the Invigorator. So we do lose out on those extra main stats, but as we all know, our Spectres only have 1 hit point anyway. What if we could summon 2 Spectres and then next turn summon 2 Spectres? That seems pretty okay. And then we summon 2 Spectres. And then I end my turn. Oh. That seems okay. That seems okay. Let's forget the fun Tempest Roar and put on Enhanced Thunderbolt. That seems okay. Addicted to summons. Intervention. You tell that to Tulip yesterday. Incoming damage reduces MP instead of HP if possible. Ho! I'm like that guy in Might and Magic 6. When you like identify a magic item that he likes. Ho! Uh-huh. Keep that? No. Sell it all. I will give you my all. Okay. Interesting. Sakura has become the person with the largest health pool in the party now. Alright, we'll take the rest of the gold with us. Do I get a full heal after this by chance? I mean, we're resting. I feel like resting counts as a heal. It does not. So you get to clear all of the fight modifiers, but you don't actually get to heal up to full. I dislike that design. You could end up in a situation where you are just unable to access health potions, and if you don't have like any healing skill items bad around, or just end up in a pretty crummy spot like with your last fight, like if you're resting there, you should get a heal. Across the obelisk, or is it against the obelisk? That would give you a heal before the final fight. I would know, I played a lot of that. He says not being able to remember the fucking name of the game. Across the obelisk. Yeah, and the fact that it's here as a gate to like even higher glory levels means that you're just going to have to endure it. I know I'm pretty dissatisfied by this glory level, and I could see it being a dissuading factor in me wanting to do even more glories. Anyway, I didn't even bother talking about the enemy squad. The Emperor's there. We have Elf. My turn. My specters. Are we stone busted again? What? You're gonna have to translate that one for me, Dev Evan. Oh, got it. No, we aren't. We got some cool moves, but it's been a climb. Like, we've gone through this quicker. We're less ridiculous. Sakura here is currently a frozen effigy. So that sucks. Anyway, let's have a look. You only have 2 AP. You got 4 AP. 4, and then the Emperor himself. With his cool boots and divine plate, and vile rain and detonate blood and absorb blood. He's resolute. He neutralizes. He slices. He dices. What do you mean that's not a kill? What? I mean, it still wasn't a kill. That didn't change it from being a kill. I shouldn't have gone out there so far like that. It was irresponsible of me. It happened. Anyway, that was my turn. Jerk move with the stun. Glaciate, huh? Reject death. Can you find pull allies? Nope, it's an enemy's targeted thing. I've checked. It would have been pretty cool. All the enemies are in awkward spots for me to do moves at, so I am going to just apply heal on our troll. Because Kitsune is fine. Witness true power. Yeah, we started off, it was rough, and then when we finally assembled the full team, it was still rough. You don't get knocked back, right? No, you do get knocked back. Not resolving you as a threat. Here to resolve you as a threat, though. I should have planted the bomb. I can plant the bomb. Bomb has been planted. I like how they're still going after Sakura, who, until I got that Divine Ward, was just turbo flimsy, but they're having to go through all of the MP, and we got some fucking magic points. This positioning's just been really asinine for being able to get like a cool charge in. And like grab. Okay. And you've used your Vile Rain, so there's that. So I don't have to worry about all my specters being hit by that. You being frozen was a great thing. A great thing. Never let anyone say otherwise. Okay. I'm looking forward to the Spectre turn. Getting the Invigorate, too, as I did, and then the enhanced Thunderbolt skill. Like, this is the fight here at the end where it's come together. We have not been cracked, though. We have had plenty of knockouts along the way, and they have not been, like, intentional martyr, like, triggering knockouts. I guess we'll finally put the Rooted down. Good pass. And Cosma catches the ball. Winds up. Will not be a kill. That's okay. Unless it crit. The Emperor gets another turn. Detonates some blood out of spite. Can I throw a javelin to win the day? I sure can. But no, wait. What's that? It's Spectral Caress! My very own Spectral Emperor. By the way, 10's the level cap. We bought this Minotaur at level 10. Well, this one was rough. We had an event chain, Death Heaven, where our biggest fan fought us once, and then twice, and then the third time, he was the scariest enemy. I wouldn't say Emperor level, but better than any of the other bosses besides the Emperor. It was neat to see the event chain. Here's our player progression. We went from 4 to 5. We've unlocked Glory 4. We've got new skills and new items. Pestilent Bolt applies Plague to target, deals magic damage. Petrifying Touch applies stun to target. Half magic damage plus 5. And Sinister Readjustment knocks target back 4 tiles. Do the same to all other enemies also. Okay. Counts as a melee attack. Interesting. And then 2 items. Mind Control. Huh. Does not consume a turn, applies Mind Control to a target, can only target units that are under 20% of their max HP. It lasts for 3 turns. This unit's temporarily under enemy control. And then Horn of Plenty, Barrel Chain. Oh no. Who gets to wear the crown? Let's have a look. First, at our overall group stats, damage dealt to enemies 5,700, knocked out 99 enemies, 51 map locations. We recruited 3 characters. Our most valuable character was Mondva. Bought 20 items. Glory level 3, active challenges 2. We had fights with more special rules. AI intelligence always maxed. We won 30 fights. We lost 1. Taking a look at the stats. Mamba dealt 1,389 damage with 14 knockouts and 4 deaths. Been with us for 13 wins. Kuzma has dealt 1,802 damage, 44 knockouts, 3 deaths, 30 wins, the full 30. Sakura, 1,865 damage with 27 knockouts, 6 deaths. Still ended up with the most deaths, 28 wins and 1 loss. And our Undine is the only one to have gone, like, deathless. 644 damage, 14 knockouts, 20 wins. No one eclipsed 2k damage in this party, which definitely feels like that was true. Yeah. As a matter of fact, our Sakura here at the end actually is our ultimate damage dealer. Kuzma was rough. It was rough going with you at the start. Things really picked up. Less so when we got, like, character 3 in. I'd say even less so when we got character 4 in, but when we actually started to put together some things that synergized and worked well. These two really, like, didn't bring a whole bunch of damage, and it shows. Despite the physical damage, like, values, and despite the big crit chance that Kuzma has. We had a lot of cool moments, though, where with Conjured Bramble, we pulled enemies into pits, and so that probably means that we dealt less damage overall. We pitted a number of enemies. I don't know whether it includes Clone Spirit damage. That's right, Zerfall. AI maxed out, so they recognized, like, the Kitsune as being a huge threat of the adversaries, but did not, like, conceptualize the massive pool of health they'd have to go through. I don't feel like giving it to Sakura. We wouldn't want to interrupt that combo. I'm gonna reward the person who went with 0 deaths this run and who had the least amount of damage overall. Put down that javelin and wear the crown. You have been chosen. And that was an item we got at the very end. in that shop. So, you know. Sakura, like, without that item, easily could have been downed. So, that takes care of the more rules challenge. I left on smart enemies challenge. Just fuck it, why not? I got some queries about short tournament and long tournament, and whether they would cancel each other out if you ran them both. They don't add any score modifiers. It takes care of a troll run, as well as glory level 3. What's glory level 4? Elite fights are harder. Okay. Stands the reason. Makes sense. Starting with 2 gadgets was different, certainly, but this troll had a lot of hard times. But of course, I definitely did re-roll, though, to get 2 AP with 4 agility. I would not have wanted remotely to try that with 1 AP. Probably the biggest fuck you was the 1 loss I took. It did come in part from a challenge, of course, where my troll ended up being rooted, and just a confluence of events that ended up with him getting randomly flung into a pit while rooted. The random direction being chosen just so happened to be the one that was the pit of all the other legal directions. We have the Chained, the Umibozu, the Dwarf, the Elf, the Slitherer, the Gnome, the Fiendling, the Werewolf, the Kitsune, the Prowler, the Vampire. We have the level 6 ones to unlock starting with, and then the level 7 ones, Whisperer and Angel. That's cool. I think I'll go in order for the next time I play this game. It'll be interesting to start with a Chained. I haven't had one of them in the party, and I definitely do, I really do like that Soul Chain move. Pull a target next to you, doesn't consume a turn. It goes diagonal, horizontal, and vertical. Yeah, that's good stuff. I like that. Pull them next to you and beat the shit out of them. Or, with the range of 5 there, you can easily pull them into, say, a pit. I would damn presume the high score keeps getting higher. I am undefeated. Overall, I'd say my record has been 90 wins, 3 losses. You're like, that doesn't mean undefeated. I mean undefeated in the sense I haven't lost a run as I've been escalating things. And again, no concept of what this difficulty adjustment over here does. The game does not provide any information over here for that, like it does for glory level, and like it does with challenge tooltips. That's something that's definitely missing. Would like to know. I would like to know more. Don't know whether there's any other game modes. We'll see. This run, though, was notably swifter. Whereas, the first run went 7 hours. Of course, I factor in the 2 breaks I took in there along the way. And yesterday's run went, the entire stream was 6.5 hours. So we shaved off some time. Here, we really shaved off time. This broadcast, before I take out the start time and the break time, 5 hours and 18 minutes. Which means that this was a 5-hour run. And I definitely noticed that with, even though the fights at the beginning were such a slog, I was able to quickly identify enemies, gauge threat levels roughly, and go from there. I obviously missed some skills at a few points, that would have been useful knowledge to have. But it's like playing Master of Orion 2 and taking the uncreative perk. If you don't have a whole lot of choices to make, it turns out you can move quicker in some instances. Cool, I have been liberated. I have been freed from the burden of making a fucking choice. It's well, now I just have to work around those choices or rather, the selections I've been forced to have. But if you do have more choices, if I had more gear and more skills to sort in and out of, and if I had that early roster of 4, Like, this run was also, like, we had 2 people through the entire first level. And this could speed up even further, of course, with fast AI and fast looting and turning off the battle intros. But I'm curious to see just, like, how my turn times, like, shave down over the course of, like, natural gameplay, like, progression. And I might also take a look at what short tournament it ends up adjusting. Like, how it ends up changing the balance of the game. How long tournament might change the balance of the game. Whether running them both sends you into the abyss. Although if you earned a trophy for them both at the same time, that'd be funny. Permanent death. With this kind of, like... I feel so much different about permanent death in this game than I do in the first one. Maybe that stance will change as we do more runs of this. At any rate, I'm going to call the broadcast here. It's possible that I might fire up the stream later on today to do another run. But I want to take a break, take care of some stuff this morning, maybe see about catching a few hours of shut-eye, and let the thoughts of this game percolate before I sit back down. At some point, I might sit down and play this game when I'm not fucking near dead tired.